Hello. Hello. Hope everybody big healing last night because we did a prayer for people who were affected by the hurricane. So lots of very emotional night, A lot of karma. When big disaster happened, tragedy happened, big karma happened. Let me read you a quote real quick. I saw I screenshotted something I saw online. This is what's happening. This is the mentality people are sharing. When my son was dying in ICU, I looked around at my beautiful home filled with my collection, expensive furniture, everything I shared. In that moment, it meant nothing. All I wanted was my son. Miraculously, he lived. Now I'm grateful for everything, but know that love and family are what means the most. People are having these kind of conversations because we're so damn comfortable, attached to our material bullcrap, buying things we don't need, 1 day Amazon shipping, and then when disaster strikes, you get humbled, right? Because a lot of people forget what really matters in life. And sometimes you gotta get checked by the universe, by Mother Earth. Yes, right? Some people are so ungrateful. Your faith gets reality checks you. Us waking up today is a blessing that many people are ungrateful for because they're busy playing Fortnite, making videos, and so grateful to be aware of what's the real blessing. I woke up today. Some people don't wake up today. Some people lose their complete house through the hurricane, but they woke up today. Some people didn't. Not delivering. So a lot of people suffering, but we still have life. Welcoming River, Satsi Scrubs. Yeah, last night, lots of, a lot of prayers, not just here, but a lot of prayers all around the world, around the country, to soothe the pain, We soothe each other's pain. That's the beautiful part. Now, some people feel like no one cares, but the truth is that people care about each other. We also talk crap about each other, but when we need people to care for, there's somebody. And this stream is to help people's mental health, emotional health, spiritual health. Now, we're not here to help with your physical, but guess what? The mental and emotional heals the physical too. And so that's why many people quitting the substance, a lot more grateful for life. That's what we can do. And we're grateful for the doctor and the gym, for the eating healthy. Is this what you do for life? No, this is it. This is my job. This is my life. I say it's my job, but it's donation based. So this is my humanitarian non-profit that's not official non-profit. It's I just serve humanity, serve God. But I've been guided not to tap in. Don't make this a part of the mainstream system. Do your own thing. Right? Be a non-profit without needing to identify as one in the system, because what? You don't need to. Right? There's more faith in it. There's no string attached. But somebody has got, we thought about turning what I'm doing into a religion, right, for tax purposes or whatever, but it doesn't need to happen. Because there's not a single stream or anything that's even slightly similar to this stream. My goal is to deeply be inspired by originality. That's why I love what I do. Thanks, Nofi. Because I'm aware it's original. Nobody doing this. Even if I got a set of crystal balls, you'll hear crystal balls like you've never heard before. Why? You gotta learn to be your own self. Now you gotta learn how to tap into your originality. Because when you learn to tap into your originality, in the hip hop world, they call that flavor. You got flavor. Yeah. You got the dope. Like B-boy, you know. Thank you, in Franz Crosby. Yeah. I learned to not be routine spirituality. I learned from why I was not inspired by the mainstream spirituality that just charges ticket prices to yoga studio and sound healing events. And I found a teacher who is Bodhisattva, a peer light worker who thinks about helping people first. And as you do good work, people donate. But if you don't do good work, people won't donate. And so people put a price on low quality work, and then people never come back. Because my role model is Buddha and Jesus. My role models, holy people who didn't look for money, but who help you look for peace and love. And I humbly say that because sometimes that can come off as arrogant, but it's my truth. And it's been working, you know. And it's been absolutely working. So I'm just deeply grateful for the universal presence, God, Buddha, Krishna, all the holy things that restores people's faith in times like when the storm's happening. All one thing, one love, like Bob Marley teaches. One light, the Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature. The awakening process, the enlightenment, the Kai Wu, all these things. I'm just a humble servant. The real magic is the love, the universal, the divine, the sacred, the Holy Spirit. We're all one. But it's not that easy because some people say we're all one, but they don't come from an all one heart. And that's okay because we used to be that way too, right? Before I could learn to be humble, I had to learn to be egoic first. You know, because you have to go through the journey of spiritual ego. You have to go through the journey of learning, like, why don't I resonate with what this person is doing? I like it, but something feels off. Right? And so it makes you pay attention deeper. Like, why do I like it, but I know something's off. I don't love it. Why do you like something but don't love something? When do you love something? This is really, it's really difficult to have that kind of standard, because what do you say that you love nowadays? Right? Because there's a lot of things you like, but there's very few things that you love. And so that's what I focus on. How can I love everything I do? You know? It's a really hard standard to because to make your life a loving one requires consistency, excellence, and principles. Like to do the right thing even when it's inconvenient. To keep working hard even when the people around you that want to serve with you become lazy and don't want to improve. You still have to hold on to excellence and love, because it's a high quality love. Like when you say I love you or I love that so much, it takes a lot for somebody to say I love you, because if you're just throwing around the word I love you casually, sometimes it's used for manipulation, unfortunately. So they say I love you, but the intention behind I love you, they're just trying to get what they want. I want you. Not I love. No, I want you. And that's hard to say, so you have to learn to play dumb. Right? Everything that I'm saying, I have to learn to. Welcoming for Leon and Christina. They want control, yeah, unfortunate. And oftentimes, because we don't know, we need to love our damn self first, which is the motto of this community. Love your damn self. We say the word damn because many people just don't, but that damn is called fire. When you're gonna stop following the thirstiness, right? When you get your heart broken 10 times, then you'll start actually loving yourself. 3 divorces or 2 divorces, maybe 4. Then you start getting back to yourself. This is the reality of modern day people. How many times you had to go through the circus of, are you allowed to swear? I don't swear online, but I swear offline. Welcoming Stacy. You know. Offline I swear, but only with certain people, of course. Because that's my true self. I have baggage, right? I come from a difficult beginning. Lots of unkind words. And so part of who I deeply am, but I'm aware that I learn how to use language. I don't let the language use me, right? I don't have to curse. But when I do it, it's because I trust you. But online is a different feel because we're playing TikTok, YouTube, Twitch system. When you're using a system, you have to see, is this healthy for the system? Does TikTok like it? Is it going to help? Right? Because you don't need to. But privately, you can. Like if I met you in person, you probably hear me say some words. And I'm not here to be like I don't. I'm here to be true. I'm not here to bull crap with you. How about laugh? Yoga? Can you think? Can you think? Love yoga? What are you asking? Trying to love. Oh, like laughter yoga, you force the laughter? Not all laughter yoga. Like, I think for the laughter yoga, you can call those people comedian. That's laughter yoga. But when you are a laughter yoga facilitator, some people are just a better facilitator for that, right? Some people are meant for some art form, and some people just not the greatest laughter yoga teacher, right? Like some people love teaching meditation, but they just don't do a good job. Let's be real. You're not meant to do everything. There's some things that you do that absolutely matches you and shine. I'm a photographer and videographer, but instead of just being that, the universe tells me you could do more. So I'm using my videography skills, my photography composition skill, and all these setting up the room, right? Of course, you don't see the other part of the room, to serve humanity rather than just like make a wedding video, right? There we go. Welcoming light of love, Chrysalis. Thank you. I have shown my son violent images I never wanted to, but I love horror movies. Everything has a cost. If you show fear to people, they will believe in fear. Right? You can enjoy scary movies, horror movies. I don't watch it because we have enough negative thoughts, and to add more to it doesn't necessarily help unless you're mature and watching it. Right? That's why there's a rating on the movie. But here's the thing. You parent the way you want to. It's on you. I don't watch horror or scary movie. Why? I'm dealing with people's real life, sadness already. For me to add on to that, like, why do I? Let's be real. I don't even watch movie. This is it. My movie time is to be with you and engage with you, help people. Sometimes I daydream about, man, I want to go watch a movie today, but I don't. Because I'm here. Because I'd rather be here. Let's go to Taout. Maybe once in a while, long time. Then I go. I don't watch TV. I keep up with the news because you have to see what's going on in the world. You have to see, is it good or bad? What is that? TV. You have to keep up with because the news and what's going on in the world affects people's consciousness. When people are unhappy, I have to deal with it because that's what I chose to do. Some people don't go to the therapist, but guess what? Bald guy here, peaceful, then they start opening up about some things. Bald guy is peaceful. Let me go say something from my heart. And it's a floodgate of emotion because this is a community where we love you. Even if you're disrespectful, we love you, but with boundaries, you know what I'm saying? So when people are disrespectful, we give them one chance, 2 chances max. Right? You gotta say, hey, you don't have to be like that around here. You can just be yourself. Sometimes people are negative for attention. We gotta give them some chance. But if they're really toxic and closed-minded, some people aren't ready to change. They can just go somewhere else. Right? You can't help everybody. But I definitely try. The only thing I could actually claim the love term on is my shadow. I don't anyway. People don't. Yeah. Well, one of my blessings is my family is very authentic. My family don't say I love you and don't hug, but they do action. Like, look, we feed you every day, we clothe you, and sometimes we buy you gift. That's enough. That is love. And you're like, thank you. And so I my love language is quality time. Something that my family don't do a lot of. That's why I do a lot of quality time. Like when I'm here engaging with you, many people don't know how to have quality connection to their community. It's too surface level. So when I engage with you, I look for deep connecting conversation online when most people think it's impossible on TikTok or YouTube. But when you deeply care, you learn how to deeply connect to people instead of just surface level bullcrap. Love and light. Hey Chrysalis, thank you. Thank you for the roses. Ellie, thank you so much for the heart puff, heart me's. Routine. Stop criticizing people. The truth is still the truth. Which community you find the most? It depends. Sometimes people are more. The most active community is TikTok because there's right now there's 120 people on TikTok. On Twitch, there's what? Dang, this mouse running out of battery. Twitch has 13 people and YouTube has 9 people. So there's more text going on, and so it's but all of it can be really heart opening, because I do my best to if there's like 30 people talking on TikTok, sometimes I have to focus a lot more. And if there's 5 people asking questions, then I have to laser in. So that's why I have to stay disciplined towards how to be a good host. And when the energy gets too wild, the internet is a very, very sensitive place with lots of information. High levels of dopamine. It's okay, that's a robot. Yeah, that's a bot. Because I don't know any card readers that go to people's stream to ask for a reading is either bots or scammers. So just be aware of any bots or scammers, that's all. Hustlers gonna hustle, you know what I mean? Yeah, the internet is there's a lot of things to do online, so you don't know who you can trust. You don't know if it's authentic, because a lot of authentic people end up not being so authentic, so you kind of lose faith in the internet connection. But we're spending a lot of time on here Yeah. Yeah, because many card readers and practitioners are good people, not trying to like disrespect. But many people are not used to the scamming techniques of the AI bots that try to read your astrology for a certain price. And many people do get scammed because there's a lot of good people out here. I want to give you a reading about your life. They put that in my comment section on a pool video. Well, shout out to the pool. And so the more people there are online, the more the AI scammer bots on the attack. That's what I have been noticing, right? The more the viewer count, right? The more people tap likes, the more the viewer count grows, and the more scammers come. That's literally somebody's job. But I think it's just a few people. Like the cost of growing is there's more scammers. Sometimes you have more people who are... It's been very peaceful lately because we have been learning how to integrate with this system called the internet. Some people are religious. We respect religion. Some people are not religious. We respect agnostic people because what we believe is love. Do you believe in love? The end. Most people do. Now, if you don't believe in love, those kind of people who don't believe in love probably won't be in this stream, you know? When you're here and it's peaceful, I mean, maybe you don't believe in love. Do you believe in peace? Because that's where you at. ขอบคุณครับคุณนนท์หวานเจี๊ยบจูสำรอง Dang. Some people don't know what love is. They don't know, but they follow it. And why they end up here. A lot of people end up healing in this community because they don't know what is love, but when you feel it, you feel some warm sensation. You're like, this is kind of good. You know what I mean? You're like, I don't know what is love, but I like it here. So you don't have to use words, but when you feel good people around, when you feel kindness, and when you feel people actually happy, like, this is different. You're actually not trying to get anyone to check the link in the bio for the first time. Assalamu alaikum abang semuanya. Ziavo says, it's funny how the scammer bots only target certain things and often are used to hide disdain replies and complaints deep down under spam bot. A lot of people try to force the love term without knowing the true meaning. I mistakenly did it for my now ex-wife. How old are you? That's a good story. Damn, I mistakenly did it for my now ex-wife. Just turned 25 a few days ago. Oh, okay, you good. You're 25 and you got ex-wife already. Let me drink. Let me sip one for the homie. Let me pour one in the cup for you real quick. quarter life crisis. We're not even making to the midlife. He said quarter life crisis. Amazing grace, how sweet your life. You know what I'm saying? Didn't even make it to the midlife crisis. I mean, 25, I found you early May with regular attendance. You're helping me change my life. And thank you for you changing your life. Welcoming to Angeli, Psychic Medium. Texas-made Gemini is a whole vibe on your channel, recreating the wheel. I study what people are doing online and why I didn't feel it. I've been live streaming since 2020. I think it's 2019. And I learn a lot about what not to do in a live stream, what to do, how to stand up for your values, how to stay humble, what not to get involved in, what to get involved in, how to make it positive, and how to grow that. So it didn't just happen overnight. It took a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of failures, headaches, and yeah. Anyone can relate because, well, the thing is, when you're an immigrant family who moved to America and you happen to be around diverse groups of people, right? When I moved to America, I was surrounded by mainly Latinos, Mexicans mainly, because I moved to the Mexican hood, basically. We had a laundromat, and that's where I was at. In the beginning, and in middle school, it was predominantly Latinos, right? We were listening to Juvenile for the 6th grade, 7th grade dance. Girl, you look good when you back that thing up in middle school. Think about that. Dun, 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 dun. So that's my beginnings. Back that thing up. You're a fine mother, but you back the thing up. In middle school. So it's like, and then I used to stay up late when I was a kid to watch Soul Train, and I saw that music video, and you're like, yeah, that's back that thing up. Yeah, that was one of the first rap videos I ever seen, actually, now that I remember, like, and at that time, the song that was popping, my way, oh, when I say go, it lose control. So R&B and hip-hop has been at the foundation of my life because I grew up with it and I like it. Then I started listening to, like, I started having, I grew up with mainly American and Latinos, but when I got into the job field, I had more black friends who exposed me to Chopped and Screwed. Right? I was like already like, influenced by rap, but when I started listening to like Chopped and Screwed and all these South Side, North Side music, and I started playing basketball in college, I hooped heavily in college. 5 hours a day. I didn't even go to class in college. I just went to play basketball 5 hours a day. So I immersed myself heavily in people's cultures. because I think I was just trying to find who I am, and for you to be noticed, you have to be the best in everything that you do. Now, the cost of playing competitive basketball, that's like street style, right? In the gym and at college, in downtown. Wow, you have to earn your way up. Like, I remember when I was hooping and I was beginning, I got elbowed in the nose. Like, the person elbowed me in the nose. But you know, I'm so naive. I didn't realize it was intentional, and I earned people's respect. Because imagine being elbowed in the nose and still making the shot and still blocking them. So you earn respect from the street when you just are about that life, like mind over matter, you know. Because I didn't know how to. I'm not a hater. I just wanted to fit in, and so eventually I stopped playing basketball because I started realizing how violent that environment, hooping at 24-hour fitness. I've gotten punched. I've gotten punched a couple times, because I played really, really good defense, aggressive defense that locked people down, and people aren't used to quick feet defense. And so I got hit. And then or some people, you have anger and they play basketball. Right? So when you lock them, when they think they're good and then you lock them down, it frustrates the ego. Right? My offense was not that great. It was good, but not great. But my defense is what people, And so I learned to eventually go to something more peaceful, which is away from competition. I moved my competitive mindset towards spirituality, which is what you're looking at, right? Yeah, I had to leave the court because I just start noticing how there's a lot of anger on the basketball court. And that's just part of this is how, it's like how men play basketball. But I saw through it. It was people proving themselves and not actually happy. And I didn't want to be part of that culture anymore. And so I moved from that culture to something different because I wanted more peace in life. I'm trying to play basketball to have a good time, but many people play basketball to prove themselves. And so I stopped hooping. I mean, I was casually playing because you can. Recently I've been playing basketball with my wife. She loves it. My wife loves basketball. It's a fun art. So I don't understand what Mystic is saying. I'm just watching his yeah, I mean, at the peak of my basketball experience, I was playing with people who were 6 feet, 5, 7, and everyone on the court was black. I was the only Asian person, and but the one thing I could do, I was good at rebounding, and I could shoot threes, which is really, really useful. But I remember rebounding and 2 big guys grabbed the ball, picked up the ball as I'm holding it, and then dropped me on the ground. And to me, that was like, okay, I've made it to this level of basketball, which is really not regular. I was like, oh, I'm here. The whole gym is watching the court play. Right? And so eventually I stopped going to college because it just wasn't focused, and Basketball can be goofy. Yeah. Look, I like seeing the different sides of basketball because I grew up. I started playing basketball in high school, street basketball every day after school, and we had a good time. But as you played with more developed people, the good time is the psychology, right? Basketball IQ, whatever, because it's a mind game at the like. But of course, if you have mental illness and you're playing basketball in a more competitive mentality and mind games and trash talking and aggression and proving yourself, there's a lot more to it than just play basketball, right? Yeah. But of course, at that time, I'm not looking at it like that. To me, for me to even perform with the best people, I was like, okay, I surprised myself that I even got that far. But that's what happens when you play 5 hours a day, right? And that's why I didn't succeed in school, because I was busy playing basketball all the damn time, because I was getting good at something. I think some days it would be 7 hours, right? I was not good at school, but I was good. I was developing in basketball, and there were results, right? When you see results in your life, right? When you're, like, for example, when you're making muffin, and people say it's delicious, and you're like, what if I can make it more delicious? And it turns out you actually could make it more delicious, right? And you're like, dude, if I can make it a little bit more delicious, what if I make it even more delicious? And people go, you should open a bakery. Well, maybe I should. But then you don't think about what's the cost of turning a hobby into a career. Yeah, updating, upgrading. And then sometimes you're doing it because you like people's words, but you don't necessarily love it. You just love the validation. But you don't know that because you're just trying to enjoy your life. You know what I mean? And so eventually, but some things stick, right? For example, teaching meditation stayed. Mindfulness stayed. The stand-up, the spiritual stand-up comedy happened to stay. Bald guy cracking jokes stay. Your instruments are expensive, but have it, yeah. Well, in the beginning, it was not a return, but you only invest because you believe in it. They're like children. You don't know if investing in this is going to have a return, but you have faith, right? But you have to have love too. You can't just invest in something and don't love it. You invest in your children, but you don't spend time with them. And then the children get depressed and because they need their father or mother that they're busy working all the time. Very sad, when I see people invest in their children but never spend quality time to mentor and guide them. And then their mental health goes down the drain. Some of them don't make it in their life. And I have to hear about it. And so on my watch, I make it a big deal to take care of people's mental health because I'm tired of hearing about their people's family taking their own life or harming themselves. And so in my life, for whatever reason, the universe has always sent me the damaged people, the addicted people, to teach me how to help them. And I just want to say that I'm grateful I could even help, just a little bit, and sometimes turn their life around. And that's why I love doing this, because I see results. Like, people are more sober or happy, and they end up helping others too. Yeah. And you know what? The saddest thing I have to say is that a lot of old people get dumped. As you get older, you get dumped by your family and society sometimes. You just don't feel people care. You just get thrown in retirement home. Or you just you become forgotten. But this community remembers you. This community, they care. Right? That's why, that's me, says Wonder. Gotta take care of our elders. We can't just take care of them by paying, but we need some love. We need to show respect and love. Because some older folks are not healing, and they don't want to deal with them, so we put mom or dad in adult daycare. We don't spend time looking at how can we help heal. We just give up on healing our elders. What the? Right. The reason why I don't give up, because the universe showed me I could help my own parents. If I can help my own mother heal, who else can I help? Ta-da! Right. And finding a way to help people for free, donation based. Wow, what a blessing! Because a lot of people need healing, but they're not gonna pay for it. They don't have access to it. And so that's why I stay away. That's why I just stick to donation-based everything. Because you help, because if you want to pay for help, there's a ton of that. But the free help isn't everywhere. Right? The free help is not everywhere. Most of it you gotta pay to get in. They just give you one card reading, yes or no question only. You see the issue, people? Then we complain about why the world sucks. Yes or no question only, one free card reading. Why don't you just help them straightforward? Because I gotta pay the bills, they say. And so instead of taking care of your brothers and sisters, you got bills to pay. And so many people have this, that's the way they create their healing system. You gotta pay to get the healing. Imagine if you went up to Jesus asking, I need help to get in the door, $22.22. Hell no, but what many people doing? That exact thing. My son, $22.22. But you don't understand, I got mouths to feed. But that's okay. I don't expect others to do that, You have the free will. You have the free will to do what you want. If you want to charge people money, you're welcome to practice conditional love. It's fine. Conditional love, it's still love. It just has limitations. Energy exchange, right? Love offering, right? All the gentle, warm marketing. Can you dim the light? Let's see. I could do. little bit. Really? Well, I didn't know. I have a mentor who doesn't charge people, my own master. Hey, welcoming Alanius. Mildred is here. I have a master, a teacher who mentored me for 3 to 4 years. I still see him. I still serve at the temple. So my role model doesn't charge money, but he helps a lot of people. And so I do the same thing in what I can do. Right? His resources is going to be more. He can buy people a car. He can buy people a house. And so he does. He can unite families across the country, across the planet. And me, I'm just doing my little part, uniting humanity online. Oh, welcoming Sister Vivian. Right. So he inspires me. Okay, if you sending kids to Disney World with their family, what can I do? But also he told me it's okay to receive money. I used to be closed off to money reception. Like I didn't even, I stopped. Right? I didn't think I needed money, but guess what you do? Right? So I didn't focus on money at all. So I learned to make a donation-based life work. And it's been working so far. And just keep developing it, Because when you're donation-based, it's more pure. When you need to energy exchange, there's expectation. And so I'm just grateful for all the support and love because I'm giving the best that I have as much as I can. And also, I got mouths to feed too, but I'm not going to sacrifice my values of, a donation-based life to just sell out. It's easy to sell out, brothers and sisters. But I see what happens when people sell out. You lose your soul. You disconnect with your nature, your true nature. But many people are healing here. Why? Because the feeling is a good feeling in here. Because you don't have to do anything here. You could leave any time. And I love that you can leave any time. I love that you don't have to be here, but you choose to be here. I love that you don't have to give or donate or subscribe, but when you do it, it's because you feel something, not because you want a card reading. Right? How often do you go to the temple? I go to serve people on Mondays all day, and on Sunday I just go for 2 hours. But I have my own group that we do a free outdoor sound bath at the local park, which we've been doing for 4 years now. Every Sunday. Yeah. Money is an exchange, yeah. Oh, no. Money is a way you can exchange energy, but the way you give and receive it, is it from love or from expectations? That's the difference, right? When you donate from your heart, you just give from your heart. Non-expectation giving. But when you give $20 for a card reading, the intention is I get something back. Because you want something. When you feel the love and then you give, it's true from your heart, no expectation. Because whenever you do a card reading and you tell people what they don't want to hear, they're probably not going to come back. Or they come, they get the truth, and they do nothing with it. unfortunately. A lot of people get a card reading, but they don't practice what they have heard. Yeah. Remember, I used to do card reading for free for like 2 years, and all people want is a card reading, but they don't practice it. When they have a trouble, they come get a good card reading, and they only come back when they need a free card reading. And they actually don't act on it. They come back with the same heartbrokenness, same disappointment, and they just remember, oh, I can go get a free card reading. And they don't learn to practice self-love and gratitude. And I understand why people charge money. It's because they're not good teacher. So they need the money to be the wall that stops people from asking for a card. Because when you're a good teacher, instead of getting a card reading, they get wisdom. They get knowledge and they practice it. When you give them good card reading, right? Do you want them to depend on you forever? Some people do. You know why? Because it's good business. It's a spiritual business, also known as business. Talking without. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Texas made Gemini. Do you still do readings? No. I mean, I help people. You can ask questions, but I don't do the reading because people beg for it, you know. People who are begging, can you, like, they just wait. Because I wouldn't do card reading all the time. Sometimes I do. But people would just wait for the card reading. Is he going to do it today? Nope. Next day he's going to do it. He's going to do it. And so I'm like, y'all, they're just here for the card reading. They don't want to develop. Right? I'm trying to get people to practice gratitude, thanksgiving, meditation, right? Awareness. Practice the things you already know, but instead. Now, the reason why they want the card reading, because it's scarily accurate. But if you just ask the questions, you'll get the same thing. But they don't want to do. They want me to do the digging for them. They want me to be able to like tap in and do the digging. Look at their dirty laundry and the skeleton in the closet for them, instead of them doing it. That's called laziness. And so that's why I realized, I make people lazy by doing that. So I stop. When I came to the stream, I never asked for a reading, but the universe gave me one anyway. Yeah. If you're meant to get the reading, you're meant for it, you know. It's just card readings are supposed to serve as guidance and not self-pleasure. Yeah. Well, you come to the Philly area. I don't have any plans yet. But if it happens, it happens. If I was to travel, it would be with vibrational music concert. You know. It'd be something like this. But I can't because I have a local Sunday sound bath for now, you know, maybe once in a while. But eventually, we'll see. I think once I grow more online, it's possible for my brothers, sisters, and I to be on the road and to go to your cities or whatever. But right now, we hold a Sunday sound bath called HTX Meditation every Sunday. And many people in Houston benefit. Right? And I also serve the temple every Monday, so I'm locked in. I have not missed one Monday at the temple for years now at this point. I think it's been, 2 years I haven't missed one Monday. Never been sick on a Monday either. Or even if I was sick, I was not sick enough to not go. It was just like I was mostly good. Because I learned how to rehab myself very well, how to heal rapidly. And it has a lot to do with sleeping more. Most people don't have the blessing, that kind of blessing. Right? I just sleep a little bit more, and I drink a lot more water. I sip a lot more tea. Why Mondays? So Sunday is when we do sound bath, but Monday, Sunday's Mass Day, exactly. That's why people, because here's the truth. A lot of the following that come see the Master, the temple on Monday, 90% Latinos. It's not normal, because it's the real deal. A Buddhist monk that's willing to serve anybody, not just like the Master serves people who, he doesn't need you to be Buddhist. I don't need you to be Mystic Village. We're just here for each other, and we're here to face a real Buddhist temple with Amitabha, Guanyin, and Siddhi Garba in the front. Right? I would. Right, because that's why I know a lot of Spanish. Because every Monday when I'm in the kitchen, it's mostly Latinos, El Salvadorians, eating pupusas. That's why I got big belly. You already know. The dang pupusas, carb overload. You already know. Everyone knows. Tortas. But and so I do learn a lot of Spanish, the highest quality Spanish. Que onda way. Like, kitchen Spanish. What does it mean if your dead grandma hands you the death card? It's possible that the life that you're living is not fulfilling you, and it's time for you to take a new journey, change your paradigm. If you don't like your life, change it. If you don't like your mentality, shift it. I've learned kitchen Spanish, yeah. Tamales. And all the food they make is, by the way, vegetarian. So I'm eating vegetarian tamales, right? Because it's like vegetarian Mexican food that you probably won't find anywhere. So homemade vegetarian or vegan Mexican food. That's my blessing or my curse, because the carb overload. I gotta give it. The salsa is very delicious. Salsa, like, I think that's like the main thing that makes, like, if your salsa's not hitting, you're not making salsa again at the temple. You already know, oh, she gonna go shop vegetables instead. You know what I mean? You gonna go shop vegetables. She's gonna be putting it together. Now you can teach people for sure. It's just some people don't pay attention. I grew up with Asian aunties and their kids. Yeah. I definitely have been raised in the kitchen myself. How did you let my father chose to come to Houston because people were not nicer than there's Thai people in LA, Los Angeles, and then he went to check out LA first. And he said people in LA were a lot more rude. People in Texas had more manners, so he shows where people were nicer. And it's true. Generally. And so that's why I ended up in Houston. I could have been in LA. People were nice. Right? But instead he said he started noticing like the vibes were off in LA and decided to come to Houston, Texas. Yeah. More manners, more. I think they have a strong spiritual foundation in the southern belt, the Bible belt, right? So I think the manners come from religion, and a lot of it's getting lost because you're throwing the older people in retirement home instead of raising the grandma with you. We throw people in retirement home. There's no mentors and elders as much because they're locked away in their personal in that kind of environment, and you just see them on holidays only. Welcome to America. I mean, as long as you go visit people in the retirement home or home health or whatever, like in the Fiji Islands, their life expectancy is like 90, like 99 or 100 or like that, because they have a smart system. They let the elders watch the kids. So the daycare literally is just old folks taking care of children. And so they have as you get older, you still have a purpose in life rather than watch the Maori show. You already know. You are not the father. Does the kitchen staff part? Does the kitchen staff partake in the practice? No, it's different. Yeah, temple. I'm just there to make things, to support with what I can. I grew up. Welcome. I remember one of the first tasks my mother had us do is either chop cilantro or peel garlic. I don't know why I always got to peel the damn garlic, because it was like the more difficult stuff for a kid to do, peel garlic. But I guess it's good meditation for me. Like, it won't come off. Like, and then I have to ask, hey, the skin getting stuck on the garlic. And then she just pounds the garlic. You didn't teach me to pound the garlic. You told me to peel it, and then you pound it. It's a trap. I got trapped in the kitchen. Trapped in the kitchen. But it's good emotional support for my mother too, Because back then we didn't have YouTube. Like my dad was always watching ESPN. We didn't have I had a PS1, but I didn't have too many games, so I grew up with helping my family a lot. You couldn't take the PS1 to the laundromat, but you could rollerblade and roller skate, play soccer with random kids that came to the laundromat. When they put on the novela, I watched novela with the people. We don't know what they say, but we're just like, the Spanish soap opera. Like, And you watch their reaction. It's more about watching the body language. Like, mira. But on the weekends, we would put on The Matrix. For whatever reason, all we had was one movie, The Matrix. And we watched it once a day, Saturday and Sunday. Okay? When we had Full House, it's time to put in The Matrix. So that movie is drilled into my head, like, because the action is dope. Like, oh shoot, you're doing flips, dodging bullets and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's a good, like, when your clothes is in the laundry and washing, you're like, man, right? It's dope. You're like, let me drink my jarritos, right? They eat my chips, waiting for my laundry, watch The Matrix. Because a lot of people on the weekend, a lot of people who do the grass cutting, right? They come to wash on a weekend. So they come in crews, right? You got the whole crew rolling up, right? It's all Latinos right, on a weekend. Just rolling up in crews, right? Some people drink beer, some people don't. Some people just drink sodas. Matrix come on, it's meditation time. The whole laundromat watching The Matrix together. It's like your extended family at this point, How many times did you watch The Matrix? Realistically, probably 70 times plus. Yeah, it was like every weekend. Sometimes we watched The Matrix twice. I never got bored of it. I'm the type, like, oh God. I used to be addicted to that movie, Austin Powers. With Mini-Me, what's the second version? Goldfinger or something? Or no, not Goldfinger. Right. I would use Austin Powers. I used to watch that Goldmember or whatever. I used to watch that movie like twice a day. I just thought it was hilarious. Every day I was so I think that's why the like, dude, Mini-Me hitting right now. Like when you're a kid, you're like, Jim and I like to watch movies over and over, and yes. The laser. Operation Preparation H, whatever. And then when the song come up, just the two of us. When you're a kid, you're like, this is hilarious. It's like, it's like almost not appropriate, but it's still kind of, so you're not sure. It's definitely not appropriate. Yeah. And then when Mini-Me does this. Remember that? You're like... And it's like when he tried to make when he drive the golf cart and tried to U-turn in a narrow thing, and he like just back forward and backward. You're like, it's dumb humor, but it's like humor that a kid could understand. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, think. Oh God, yeah. The fight scene. It's still hilarious even now. Yeah, the moon base. Guacamole, mole. So I definitely, we had a video store also, right? So I was exposed to many cinematics in my life because we owned a VHS store, right? And so I was exposed to many comedies and video games and pop culture and learn how the programming works in society, and Bruce Lee movies, many new movies that came out. We had to learn about it. And my father he's a movie watcher, right? Which made me more introverted because there was like I didn't have the internet. We didn't have fast internet, but we had infinite amount of movies to watch. So I watched all the Rambo's movie, Rambo, and we watched all the Jackie Chan movies, right? Rumble in the Bronx, ton of Jackie Chan movie. But eventually, the DVD started popping up, and we could not keep up with Blockbuster. Like, we didn't want to switch from VHS to DVD. Right? And so we had to eventually go to the flea market and sell all our movies at the flea market. And luckily, made all the money back. Yeah, made all the money back. Because they sold the video store to my father at the turning point of VHS to DVD. And people stopped. It wasn't as busy, but people still came watch VHS. Because there's movie people who are just into that, right? Movie watchers or whatever. And all the rush hours. I was into the action. I grew up watching like Van Damme, Bloodsport, remember? Yeah. Bloodsport. We definitely had the Terminator and all these things, but I focused more on the humor, funny movie. Naked Gun, remember? God, that was hilarious. As a kid watching that Naked Gun, whatever that guy Nelson, you just kind of like, this is not normal. Like, what kind of humor is this? I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Leslie Nelson. I watched all of it. We had all of it. We were like, And that Police Academy movie, the guy that made noises with his, right, made gun noises and sound effects. Like, that dude is hilarious. I just watched it with that dude. Police academy. And we had all the police academies. Mate. Yeah, so that was. Didn't really. But as I got older, I played more video games. PS1 came out. Well, my father bought PS1. Played Gran Turismo, right? The gaming scene. Final Fantasy VII. Gran Turismo. Played that a lot. Madden. I played a lot of Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. But growing up, I played a ton of Legos. Like, I just have tons of Legos. I think most of my childhood, the beginning of it, was just sitting there with my Legos, just making up imaginary stuff, right? I think that's why this kind of, like, I need chaos to harmonize. When it's, right, that's why I do very well on TikTok. I need the chaos to harmonize, right? Right. That's why when you see all these instruments, we just making stuff up and it works. So you have to find who you are as a person, what fulfills you, right? What fulfills you? How you work, how you operate. Legos and Barbie, yeah. Because I was exposed to a lot of information earlier on, but I was connecting to them with feeling more than memory. Right. So I may forget many people's name, but when I look at people, when I look at your name, there's a feeling involved. I remember the feeling. So I'm more guided by that than. And of course, sometimes I make an effort to remember. Yeah. Legos and Barbie. I almost can imagine it. Man, I didn't do that, but I can see it. You know? Yeah, sensory toys and Legos, yeah. You know, in the beginning, I used to think something's wrong with me, that my memory is not so good. And so I looked down on myself for a long time until I realized, wait a minute, there's a place for me here. Not everyone needs like the greatest memory. You just need to have good memory. It doesn't have to be like super memory, right? So I compared myself a lot, but I never saw my own gifts until, my awakening or whatever. When did I see my gifts? Holy. Well, I notice I like people. I like to hear people. I like listening to people. Right? I didn't know it was a gift, but I knew that I liked people. Like, I like listening to people's problems. You know what I mean? And those gifts are hard to locate when you're shamed all your life. Yeah, my mother always compared me to my sister, so it made me think I had to be like her instead of be original and find my what fulfills me. I just thought, man, she wants me to be a nurse and a doctor. I'm trying to go to the army. I'm trying to be a photographer. I'm trying to be a chef or something more hands-on, because I need hands-on, right? Were you bullied as a kid? Oh, you know I was. Because I was so naive and so I'm like a very, very harmless child, you know. Dorky because I was just so sheltered, you know. Because at the end of the day, the dorkiness comes from purity. Right? You're dorky only because you're not trying to fit in. You're just yourself. That's why I tell people, just be weird. Everyone, you know, when you're your true self, you're kind of dorky because you're original. You're not trying to please anybody. That's why I be cracking jokes. That's why I be meowing. That's that, right? My mom wanted me to marry a rich man. My mother wanted me to be rich. That's why she named me Tanet. It meant the holder of wealth. And I think she meant money. You know what I mean? And I'm grateful I found a deeper wealth beyond money, which is wisdom. Wisdom. Jesus. I'm already married, by the way, if you didn't know. So, I'm off the market. Thank you for checking in on that. You know? But at least but I first married my damn self. You gotta be gentle with this stuff. It's not serious. Your mom was specific. Yeah, Tanet literally meant the holder of wealth in Thai. It's like there's a city called, right? Yeah, you know, the way people name Thai children is like a lot different than in America, which is a lot of biblical name, right? John, James, whatever name. In Thai, there's a lot of Buddhist names and a lot of like things that are inspired by different tales. Yeah, tons. I always, in the beginning, I was like, why didn't they give me an American name? Because not fitting in is the best thing that have ever happened to me. Right. Having to tell everyone my name was Tanet or Golf. My nickname, you know, my Thai nickname is Golf, also known as Gop. Imagine telling people your name is Golf or Tanet. They're like, And then what did they say? My name is Football. So there's no like way out. There's no way to be normal now. You either Tanet, Golf, and my football coach in middle school called me Putt Putt. There was no escaping my karma of Putt Putt. And so I was Putt Putt to many people who was in. So everyone on the football team, literally, I was known as Putt Putt in middle school if you played football. Yeah. My mom named me after a flower in Vietnam. So I would grow up soft and feminine, but I'm loud as heck. You know what's funny? My wife's name is Flower also. Hoa. Or Hoa. Don't tell me your name's the same name too. Oh, it's after a flower. Right. Edna. Tương, it's a mini rose. Tương or thương. No, it's tương. That sounds like tuang. This conversation highlights how older generations didn't love self. For sure. I mean, but they love family for sure. I mean, self-love is not the easiest lesson to get to unless you didn't have a good family and a lot of hardship. You know. Hey, welcome me now. Too much peyote. I laugh at everything because my approach to life is the happy Buddha approach. I smile because life's already difficult. Let me respond with some love at least, you know. But I just try to keep it. Some people can get offended by that, which they have. In my own life, when things don't work out, the show must go on. Love your damn self. I guess I'll just find a way like before. You know. Because it's better than worrying. It's better than worrying. That's why I'm good at helping people not worry. This is what. Don't worry about a thing. Because I used to be a worrier myself. Many people here some of us, they're worrier. My name is Leah. It means a deer or a holy cow. Do you want to be a deer or do you want to be a holy cow? Which one resonates with you more? Here, let me hide some people don't like to see my feet. To add to my list. Holy cow, is it? Holy cow. My name is Dory. It's a boat. I glide through life. Or you're that fish in Nemo. Right? Or is that Dora, the explorer? Okay, that's Dora. Vámonos, vámonos. I'm a dolphin. Okay. I get the fish a lot, yeah. Shana is Irish origin, meaning God is gracious. Ooh, now we're getting romantic. Shana. But great. Rudra. Shiva Shambho. Is that from, what's his name, community? Shiva Shambho Maha Madena Shambho. Muji. My mom told me my name is an omen because it's angel in French. She says it like she regrets it. Some people don't have a hard time communicating love. Their intention is love, but they don't know how to get it across sometimes. It's like saying I love you, but kind of have reluctance. Like, I love you. It's like it's awkward, but I want to say it because I don't want to regret it, so I kind of deliver it, right? Welcoming Sister Shelley. Shelley is my name. Shelley, my name was teased. It was Shelly Belly or Shelly Bean. Sounds about what a mother would call their children. Shelly Belly. Shelly means covered in seashells. Water name. Or a father or mother would call their kid Shelly Belly. Good. Do you have a Buddhist name? I don't, but when I became a monk, when you become a monk, you have a Buddhist name. But yeah, it's a Vietnamese, or more, I think it's a more Mahayana practice. Welcoming Michelle. My name is Tina, Old English for river. Ooh. Good to know. Edna baby. Edna is baby sheep. Rachel fire. My name, Reina, yeah. That one I know. La Reina. Alana awakening. Beautiful. Diana means divinity. She goes, let me see here. But as a devout practitioner, you get a Buddhist name. As layman's too, mine is Dudan. Means to be adaptable like water. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure, but my experience of Buddhist name is I don't have a Buddhist name. You know. I guess it's a different culture, different. My monk name, I was named Tira Tamo, one that has Dharma. I think that's what it meant. I don't keep, my name, my Japanese. Yoshi name is Dino-san. Lupi. Otire. That's my grandmother's name, Alenia. Dharma is like the Tao, the path, also known as the journey of life. Your Dharma is what you have, like your journey, the good, the bad, the ugly, all that is. And there's lessons, right? The Dharma is like a talk about the lesson of life. And your Dharma, you have something to teach. Because your life, you have things that you experience that ident. When we engage in Dharma talk, we're sharing or we're listening what you have learned from your journey or what you have observed on your journey, so that it can help us find a deeper peace, also known as get closer to enlightenment, or just be happy, basically. So if you've gone through experiences that can help others, you should share it instead of keeping it to yourself. That's why we have to be vulnerable, because vulnerability helps us to share our suffering life so that others suffer less. So when you've suffered being bullied, you learn how to cope with it or how to heal from it or what you've gone through, and it humbles us because we both have suffered, or that you have suffered and I have suffered in different ways. And now we're choosing to be a practitioner, the path where we pay attention to the journey instead of just be oblivious and not pay attention and fall down the hole and miserable. Instead, we pay attention and we share the findings of how to have a good life. Right? Your life experiences is so precious, very golden. Your divorce has a lot to teach people to keep their marriage together. So don't think that the negative experience that you have in life means nothing. You may be helping people have a better marriage by sharing why you had 3 divorces. Right? Like, there's gold in there, but sometimes when we have shame and judgment, we hide behind our quote-unquote negative experiences. But when we have a healthy, loving community, we respect it. Right? Like me, I used to be addicted or substance abuse. I shared that with the community so that you can be inspired, that you too can find deep joy in daily life, so that we can not be so attached and respect the medicine instead of abuse the medicine. I named my daughter Juniper after tree and berries. Very grounded and earthy. You have a lot of Dharma. When you're an immigrant child who was Buddhist, raised in America, got bullied in different cultures, exposed to the Latino culture, hip-hop culture, black culture, different Asian cultures, clubbing life, substance, seeing the streets, you learn a lot in life if you pay attention. I like to dive in head first on everything because I don't know how not to. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let's live stream. For how long? 4 years so far. Right? I just don't know how to not give it my all, because it's kind of, we all have our nature. Right? So my life was very miserable at first because I was all in on things that didn't fulfill me, looking for love outside of myself. Right? Like, I know I don't play video games because I would be obsessively trying to get the golden gun or whatever. Right? I would just be like, I need to play so I could competitively play with people. Like, why would I play a game and not learn to play it competitive? So instead, let me just not play it at all. So that's why you see when I get into live streaming or into sound healing, like, I'm not here to be cute with bowls. I'm here, how can we create like deep healing that lasts a lifetime? Right? And so commitment is something that is so precious. Right? When you have commitment in anything, instead of being distracted, you're more focused. That's why marriage is so powerful, because when your mind's wandering too much, it's hard to focus. But when you have married with your inner love, with yourself, instead of mind wandering, you're happy with yourself because you marry yourself first. But when you don't marry with yourself first, you get thirsty, you get used, people use you, you become codependent. And when you don't get what you want, you think something is wrong. And how do we cope? Cervezas way, margaritas, fajitas for 2 at Papacitos, happy hour at the sake bombs at the sushi place, karaoke bar, and sipping Hennessy, after hours club where you don't need to go, but you go anyways. going to the rave, the EDM, because you're looking for connection and love, but you don't get it. But it looks like fun, but it's not fulfilled. Do you have a book on Buddhism you recommend? I recommend you just Googling the basic, like you don't need. I studied some Buddhism, but I'm not Buddhist, okay? So what I did study heavily on my own is the super basics that many people don't study. The Four Noble Truths and the Eightfold Path, and practice it. If you can just practice those basic things, you gain so much already. You don't need to read so much. Practicing the things you have read that's simple is better than reading 10,000 books. Because you can read 10,000 books and don't practice it. But if you just read the Four Noble Truths, which is like some principles, you're like, it's like the 4 agreements, right? And then the Eightfold Path is like, golly. Right? It's simple. And so that's how because when it's simple, the connection is through the practice. Right? Stop. Breathe in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathe out. I'm aware that I'm breathing out. If you're meant to walk a deeper path, your karma will help open the door naturally. You see that? My karma naturally opened a door towards this for me. Oh, I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it, but I can't afford it. Right? And for whatever reason, here I am with it. Because that's your karma with it. Right? Some of y'all are meant to be Reiki. Some of y'all are meant to be a sound healer. Some of you are meant to be a nurse. Some of you are meant to be the best mother. Right? And that's where you should focus on and be good to. But of course, we're all meant to focus on inner love first, because you have to fill your cup first so you have enough to overflow to others. So, and again, this is my experience of how your experience may be different. But just love what you do. Like I could do Amazon deliveries because I love driving. I love seeing the world. So I love Amazon deliveries because I got to drive, I got to listen to music and podcasts, and I get to see the whole world in Houston and the surrounding areas. I love seeing the trees. And sometimes when you go deep in the country, you get to see deer just chilling. You're like, that's a deer chilling. That's a group of deers chilling. This neighborhood has a peacock. What the hell? You could stop and just, that's a damn peacock. That's a peacock just wandering the road. That's what I've been seeing, And then when you own yourself, when you're your own contractor, you could just stop and rollerblade for 30 minutes or an hour. Right? So I would get done with one delivery and I'm like, I need to engage my body. And so I would go so I have rollerblades in my trunk. So I would just, right. So I might do still Amazon deliveries because right now, I might have to. Or the other option is stream more. So there's a lot of sacrifice involved, but my solution, stream more. Because, when people are suffering right now. They have to save money to send to the East Coast. So for me to also grow in donation base, streaming more helps. Because I can't go back to my old life. Like, I used to be a wedding photographer. There's no way I'm going back to doing that. Hell no. Have y'all tried wedding photography before and videography? You commit for it, you commit for years. right? They book you a year before or 6 months before. And so to quit, it's like it takes a while to quit. And the editing is like on a weekly basis. Can you make whale noises? Does that work? I only do say, yeah. Look, I signed up to be a wedding photographer, but they needed a videographer. So what happened? I was trained to be a videographer, and then I was literally the main videographer, and I didn't even go to videography school or anything. You just learn as you go, and you end up. Okay, here's the truth. I was a one-man videography team. During the ceremony, I would have 3 cameras set up. It's terrible, but I did it for like 2 to 3 years, right? 2.5 years, let's say. Right. I would have a side camera set up, another camera on the other side, and I would be in the middle. One person operating 3 cameras and 3 microphones. Right? And you have to get the B-roll on your own, but I learned how to be efficient. Why? I had no choice. I had to get enough to make the people, fulfill. What's the most difficult thing to deal with? What do you say? What didn't you like most about being a videographer? That I was doing it alone and I couldn't be as creative because I had to worry about moving cameras. Right, so I had to make sure to get the B-roll, which is like footage of items, and I also had to pre-plan everything. The camera had to be there before, right? Because when the time starts, everything has to be ready. So my body was getting a beating on a weekly basis. Some weeks I was doing 3 weddings. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sometimes there's a Thursday wedding. In some weeks, I went to the same venue 3 times. They're like, we just saw you yesterday. Oh, I'm back. Because I work for a company that was very popular and very great company. I didn't make that much money, but I spent all the money going to massage school anyways. And then I still had to edit video on the weekday. So my whole life was just wedding videography, and I took a break from serving the universe, from spiritual discipline for about 3 years because I was a wedding photographer. But I wanted to get back to my spiritual vision. So, because, but the beautiful part is that when you're a wedding videographer, you get to see religion and rituals, which was amazing. You got to see different Jewish people, Indian weddings, different types of Indian weddings, Catholic churches and cathedrals, different wedding venues, weddings on a beach, weddings at a lake, weddings in their house, tea ceremony, right? Smaller ceremonies with 300 to 500 people, right? So I got to see the world. I got to see religious. I got to see people, I got to see respectful people. I got to see people who were drunk and was really negative towards me sometimes. But most of it was, how many weddings did in the end? Most likely over 300. Imagine, because most weeks I'm doing 2 weddings a week, 1 wedding a week. Sometimes there was a Wednesday wedding, right? And doing it for 3 years, So it's I mean, humbly speaking, I could comfortably say 200 weddings. Right. But of course, I just was looking for where I belong. I did wedding photography because I was trying to make my mother happy. Right? If I wanted to follow the money path, I would continue doing photography because you know why? I'm actually really good at it, but it's not my calling. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really good at capturing taking photos of who they really are, and that's also the sad part. Because I learned how to capture people's insecurities really well, and also their heart. So I get to see who they really are, but I get to bring out the good side of them that's genuine. Because you can get photos that are more posed, that's not as genuine. But this is why I like to capture more like a documentary style, like a portrait that's authentic, like an artist, right? So I really enjoyed capturing photos and video of artists because I like authenticity. I don't like posing people. I just want to capture who they really are and make it look authentic versus posing them to make them look good. I just want them to be themselves, and I can find an angle, or I can bring out the best in them by them being themselves through a conversation, through having fun. They forgot I'm there, and then boom, sparkle in the eye. But that's because I love photography. I didn't love the money. And so to make money, sometimes you have to do repetitive things. Right? Because it makes money. They want the same pose. Like because that's what people's dream are. Right? That's what people's dream. White dress, down the pews. And I start realizing I'm not fulfilled. When I'm doing the same thing, like each wedding, I start to see it's becoming fulfilled, and I wasn't happy. I have the blessing of being able to follow my heart. Some people, we have mouths to feed, we have bills to pay, and some people have to, but you can still work on your dream on the side. Right? Before I did this full time, I have to do Amazon deliveries. I had to be a massage therapist. I had to be a wedding photographer to find my dream. And you can too. Right? Sometimes you have to be willing to be a little broke or a lot broke to find your dreams and your calling. Sometimes you just don't think you're gonna make it. But you meet people, so many people have been supportive of the spiritual path since, many people are very supportive of me. So that's why I'm like this, because I'm not here only on my own will, but many people have faith in me for years, and I still have not given up on my dreams. And you could do the same thing. If you're passionate about what you do, people feel it and they will help you. Right? Because maybe they're not following their dream, but supporting you is fulfilling. Right? And then you go and support others. We all help each other. Everybody wins. But I make sure I take care of the people in the circle, because I don't want, the last thing I want to hear is somebody's sister harming themselves, jump off the building or whatever. I'm done hearing that news. So that's why I'm aggressive with helping people, because when I start to hear about my outer circle people, and I hear their sister harm themselves or their son does this, I'm like, not on my watch. Right? That's how I see it. If it's on my watch, I make sure everything that I could reach is good. And I'm honored to say that it is. Right? Now, if it's out of my reach, it's hard to help. But if you're in my reach, I'm here to support the best I can. But I'm not here to help everybody because some people don't want the help. Right? So that's how I see things. Being a massage therapist, if you inflame after, is that you're nervous? If you're being a massage therapist, so if you're massaging and you're getting ill, you need better self-care. And most massage therapists are sick. Thank you, Day Rider, by the way. Thank you for your resub 3 months. All right, so I was a massage therapist. I was not I was certified, but I was not licensed. And one of the reasons is I didn't like the work environment from the beginning. Because if the beginning is showing you people undressing in front of you, with negative intention, you know what I mean? Like, that's not the world I want to work in. People don't want to take care of themselves. Like, you can't just fix their body alone. They need to stretch at home. They need to change their lifestyle. Right? Many people don't want to change their lifestyle, and they want you to fix their body. But once you help them, they go back to overworking and abusing themselves. And so they stay sick, and then you also pick up their sickness because you don't stand up for the truth. But it makes money to keep massaging the people, and their body's still the same because they're living a life that's highly stressed, and their body is like this all the time, just hard. Right? So they need to learn to reprogram. Their chakra is out of alignment. They're not meditating. They're not relaxing. They're not doing yoga. They're not Epsom salt. They're not using essential oil. Their heart, their shoulder is hard as a rock. So people will milk unhealthy people's like you massage them, but you don't do anything. Because it requires people doing their work at home too. Taking the Epsom salt bath for 30 minutes, soaking, stretching, doing yoga. So this is why a lot of massage therapists and healers are sick. Because we know what we're doing oftentimes, it's just hitting the surface level and making money. Because if you're a healer and the person that comes to you is not healing, are you a healer? How long are you going to do the same thing over and over? But sometimes we have to do it because we're learning what to do and what not to do. Right? So me doing massage therapist for 2 years, learning, it taught me a lot about how people don't want to do the work. When I do free card reading for 2 years, it taught me about how people don't want to do the work. Right. Okay, so if you want to be a better massage therapist, you have to mentor people what they need to do outside of massage therapy. Right? You need to learn to relax at work, meditation, use essential oils, soak your body, teach them how to self-care so that you don't have to do all of their self-care as a healer. You can't depend on the doctor purely. When you get to the doctor, it's already too late. I mean, it's never too late, but if you have to go to the doctor, golly, you're a big mess already. So you have to teach people prevention. When you practice gratitude, it prevents what? Bad mental health, because you're in an attitude of gratitude, right? Right? When you teach people to breathe deeply, you're teaching them to heal themselves. Instead of needing to, instead of them getting sick, and then the doctor has to prescribe something so that you can calm your nerves, which works, but you have to practice the meditation and respect the medicine too. Right? But of course, do you see how much love that required for look, I'm grateful for you to be my client. There you go, that word client, right? That's why I'm grateful that you're my client, but if you truly want to heal, you need to do your stretching at work too. Because you have not stretched your body in 30 years. Right? It's not going to happen, right? And so to break people's muscle, you're going to need machines. You're going to need a lot of things to break the muscle. Because when the muscle doesn't circulate, the muscle shortens because the muscle is dying. And when the muscle gets so short, you become really tight. To break that muscle, holy crap. It is painful to break the fiber of the muscle so that it can release and reconnect. And that's the bad news. Healing is possible, but it's going to be painful if you wait to do it last minute. What if even breathing hurts? Like I said earlier, sister, before, you have to slowly breathe deep. If breathing really deeply hurts, slowly get to a deeper point. Gradually breathe deeper. But don't be too comfortable. Healing has a little pain. Right? When somebody's learning to walk after their brain stops, right? There's a lot of reprogramming, but you have to fight for yourself. Same thing with depression, right? When you have depression, you don't believe in love or happiness, but you have to fight and have faith that happiness and love is possible. And sometimes you don't know how to fight, so that's why community fight for you sometimes. The singing bowl remind you, you can. It's possible. So that's why I'm grateful for community, because instead of me preaching all the time, there's other people preaching here too. We got other leaders in here mentoring the stream, the community. So thank you to all the people being very supportive to each other and kind. Because I'm glad I'm not the only one who is willing to step up and do their part here and elsewhere too. Right? We have to all do our part to be the change. There's so much be to complain already. There's so much be to complain. I'm not here to play that game. How can we be the change, right? So when we have real talk, vulnerable talk, it helps. You're right. Yeah, so for you to heal your body, it starts with believing that it's possible. Many people want to heal, but they don't even believe it. They don't have faith that it's possible. They have fear blocking the miracle. But when you have faith, the prana starts to flow. You breathe with faith. But when you breathe without faith, it's like this. But when you have faith, and you feel your aura. But when you breathe with no faith, shallow breathing. And when you shallow breathe, your body doesn't get the oxygen it needs. It doesn't exhaust the negative energy. Yeah, many people go through that. James, I used to make my life suffering with substance. I used to do the same thing because I was looking for love. But I was not looking for regular love. I was looking for divine love, the universal love that's more spiritual. Right? A lot of many people growing up many people tried to teach me about God, but I didn't get it. I had to find out you had to find out on your own, have your own unique relationship and respect others' relationship. What works for you may not work for others. Some people, Jesus Christ works for them, and some people, hugging a tree works for them. We're not here to knock on it. If hugging a tree works for you, or some people love Jesus and trees. Right, that's what works. Practice what helps you feel authenticity and genuine. Some people love the Buddha. Some people love themselves. You could do both. Right? Some people love the Virgin Mary. Right? Some people love meditation, and some people love to stretch and do a movement yoga. Some people look into the sky. Some people look in the mirror. Some people look in the water. Some people like glass half full. Some people like glass half empty. And some people are just grateful they even have water in their cup. Daniel says, I like dragons. Thank you to 62,000 likes, by the way. Thank you to all the love. Today was more 2-hour Dharma talk. Are we ready to go deeper? I hope can stretching help with tinnitus? Not sure, you can Google it. But I know sound healing helps with tinnitus too. Thank you, Tea Sauce. Thank you so much for your sub. Glass is never empty. There's another one. There is no spoon. There is no mallet. But a mallet is right in front of me. This is a stick. So there is a stick. There is no stick. I just make it up. If you just make it up, who am I? There is no you. Like, who is you? Who is asking the question? Hey, welcoming John, mutant dad hero. I used to spend years doing that, just sit there and contemplate. Every day just sit there. So instead of contemplating on your own, we have a community where we contemplate with love, right? Because sometimes you contemplate, but you just overthink, and it doesn't lead to happiness. You're just like, I'm tired from thinking all day. Like, let me just not think for a while. Thank you. You know, you can get drunk from contemplating, but if you do it with seriousness and focus, it leads somewhere. The moment. Who's asking the question? What happens if I stop asking the question? There is no I. They're just the mind asks the question in this moment. It just is. But if your mind's not disciplined to be here, you're going to need to do some other things. Because the moment can be perceived as boring. But when you learn to appreciate the blessing of now, you get to simmer in the joy of the moment, in the peace in the moment. Simmer like a bowl of happy ramen. Ramen is in a singing bowl. You feel noodly. Thank you, Haley. Thank you. Thank you for the blessing. I think we're ready for a little sound healing. The bowls are getting smaller. And again, thank you for opening up and engaging brothers, sisters. I think many people need it. I think I'm going to restart the stream on TikTok and just, okay, let me restart it, okay? Let's do 3.5 hour sound healing, okay? Let me restart it. Okay. Restarting the stream on TikTok. What do we call it? Okay. I can restart sound healing journey. Saturday sound healing. Live sound healing. Live sound healing journey. Okay, let's stick to that. Welcoming Daniel. I listen to this every day, but sometimes I come on. I want to get attention. If you need attention, you can just ask for it, by the way. Now, if I miss it, you can just say, can you please say hi to me? Like, no shame. Hi. You see, the end. Sometimes you just gotta Well, if somebody asks me, can you say hi to me, please? I literally will just do it. No, no judgment. Because I'm aware that sometimes we need a little connection, and sometimes I miss some people. Sometimes it's a really, lots of conversations. All right. When we get to 5,000 likes, we're going to vote for what frequency you would like to hear. So welcome everybody to the sound healing journey on here. And because the likes actually help so much. So if you feel like it, you can. You don't have to, by the way. Just, you have to learn. I'm learning how to use the system to help promote more peaceful, Let me lower my tone. Welcome Santu. Looks like we're getting very close. So let's go ahead and start with choosing a frequency at the top. Welcoming Annie, James, Creeper, Divine, Venus is here too. Hope you had a good week. Thank you. At the top of the screen, you can vote for what frequency you like to hear in a poll. astral travel, chanting and mantra at 4.5 hertz. Third eye, 12 hertz. Deep sleep, 3.9 hertz. Universal healing, 1.5 hertz. Should be at the top left. Love frequency, 432 hertz. Euphoria also. And my goal is to go 3.5 hours with you, which is about 4 o'clock Central Time. This is a solar plexus singing bowl, 82 hertz. I would like to humbly say this is one of the most powerful bowls in the whole set because it's the deepest. If you want to light an incense, you can too. For yourself, for world peace, for healing from that Hurricane Helene that hit the East Coast too. People like the nature vibes of the visualization, so I might make another nature visualization for the community. This is E2, the second octave, 82 hertz in your ears. Thank you, Mimi Kisses, Cheeky. Thank you, Big John here. Let me light a little incense. Little Palo Santo. I use a torch lighter because save time. Looks like we've chosen a binaural frequency. Which one did we choose? Universal healing. Of course, the most. Here we go. Universal healing, 1.5 hertz in your ears. Keep playing the solar plexus singing bowl. Thank you for being here, Robert. Once we get to 15,000 likes, I'll let you choose what flute you would like to hear to help promote the stream and use the system. The solar plexus helps to heal your body, your physical body. And also to help you find out what is your purpose here on the planet. But listen with no expectation. Just be open to the vibration. The expectation blocks the healing. Having faith in an open heart and mind. That's okay. Thank you for being here. Welcoming Barry Tenhoven. I think we just reached. Okay. Let's vote for the next frequency here. Excuse me, then. The next flute at the top. You're welcome to select what kind of flute you would like to hear. Thank you, Mimi Kisses. Thank you for the blessing. Marvelous confetti. Welcoming Nepen. We got a bot. Let's do a little muting. Buenas tardes. Welcome everybody to the sound healing journey with your brother Tanet and sisters and brothers in here. At the top left of the screen, you can vote for what flute you would like to hear. If you feel like voting. Welcoming Lin, Vin, Hong, and Goofy. Do you take enough breaks? Expensive viewer. Welcoming Huma. Stand-up comedian / viewer. Right now, in the next vote, or in the current vote, we have 5 votes for Japanese flute, followed by 3 votes for Egyptian flute. which is here somewhere. We're listening to 1.5 hertz, universal healing, binaural frequency, 82 hertz from the singing bowl for the solar plexus chakra. And this is an antique singing bowl, so a lot more octave, a deeper octave. Welcoming Coco, Tiger 68, Casey Edwards, Claire. Remember to breathe. Welcoming Jada, Maurice, 580. My heart races when I breathe. Take your time. Welcoming B, Bethany Chandler, Alicia Jara, thank you for the follow. Looks like we've chosen the Egyptian flute. I think we should choose something sweet, uplifting. Happy Saturday, healing Saturday. Once we get to 30,000 likes, we'll choose the next visualization on screen. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the positive energy. Let me reloop the frequency. Hertz binaural frequency in your ears. We just reached 30,000 likes, which really helps to promote the streams. And so here's options for what you would like to see for your visualization, voting at the top left. Okay. We're looking at living mandala right now. The one that's on screen is called Living Mandala. Welcome Justina, Geraldine, April Kai, Lori, Vulcan, Vivian and Huma hanging out. Lucadity is here too. Welcoming Amanda, Heiki. Remember to breathe. Thank you, Lou. I miss some people in here. Anna, Joshua, thank you for sharing. Pia, light language power. ABC123, Oki Doki is here. Isekai Princess, Ryan Les Sorcier Blanc, Dr. Lilia Virian, P1 Bono is here. Vote for the next visualization at the top left of your screen. Marie, Nang, C. Parker, thank you. We have voted for the chakra portal visualization with 7 votes. And 18 people voted, 7 voted for the chakra portal. Are you ready for the chakra portal? 3, 2, 1. Enjoy. Welcoming Soul, Zoe, Cloud Chaser. feel like a binaural DJ at this point, you know. Enjoy the vibrations in your ear. Thank you, Annie. Healing warriors here. Thank you so much, and blessed to you and to all. Thank you. Thank you, River. We just reached 40,000 likes. Thank you so much. Time to change the singing bowl. B2, 123 hertz. B2 is for the crown chakra. And the color is what? Purple. Or violet. Sherry, Cat U, Julie Cinnamon, magically melanated, Lilo, and Rabinsky, thank you for being here. Charla, I'm grateful to learn of you and this page. Thank you, Charla Dory. Deeper experience, you can put on headphones because we're using literally 4 microphones to operate this stream. We also have widescreen mode here. Try widescreen. You can see all the visuals. Once we reach 45,000 likes, we will do a Native American flute instead of the Egyptian flute. Welcoming Susanna, Kia. You're welcome, sisters. Brother Tanet, you always say thank you to us. Thank you for donating your time, never. Thank you for doing your part. I'm doing my part. Help people. Inspire people. Respect people. energy, releasing the stress. What about potency? Here's a little potency. What you just heard is a 3D printed Native American drone flute in a key of C, C4. You're listening to 1.5 Hertz universal healing frequency. And this is a B2 crown chakra Tibetan bowl at 123 Hertz. 1, 2, 3 in your ear. Thank you, Pink Roses, Black Pearl, Clove Fairy. Thank you, Juju, for your blessing. I wonder why the flute sounded so explosive. Thank you, Sarah. Love it when it's just music and light. Brings me to a dimension without you. Thank you, Sarah. Welcoming Zornet Sun. watching from Thailand. Shout out to Thailand. How are we feeling out there? Thank you, Dark Angel. Blazing Banana. Remember to breathe in, slowly out. Thank you, Green Eye Bandit. Jolanda, Moon in Scorpio, very heavy vibe. Feeling really calm. Thank you, Lenny. Caution, Ruvinga, into the garden room. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Vanessa. We got Husky in here too. Jira says, thank you one more time. This music is very important to me. Thank you for being here. And thank you to Juju for your sub. Appreciate that. We got D-Boy, Claudia, Londi, Sessa Moray, Noah. I have a long way of healing behind me. Thank you for healing yourself. Thank you, Claudia Diaxo, Dolphin, for the dolphin. Nang says, I'm watching your show from Vietnam now. Thank you. Thank you for this beautiful sound bath, says Juju. Thank you for joining us on the journey. I think y'all like the visual, so we just reached 55,000 likes. So here's another option. The visualization on screen is called the chakra portal. So at the top left of the screen, you can vote for something else to have fun with meditation. Gotta have fun. Shout out to Vietnam, by the way. Husky says, my heart is always in rage because you've been hurt. Enjoy the moment. Thank you, Vanessa M. Thank you for this. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Vera, Lucia, Angie, Diaxo, Mimi Kisses. You want more vibration here? Left to vote on the top left for the next visualization on screen. You're currently looking at the chakra portal. So if you show chakra portal, we're gonna, if we win, we're gonna stay on this one. But breathing helps it to flow better. Right? Looks like we're staying on chakra portal. Mystical therapist. Thank you for taking care of your mental health, emotional health. Thank you, Mehi Masevena. Thank you for your follow. One, my evil has arrived too. When we reach 60,000 likes, which literally is now, do you want to do the root chakra or the third eye singing bowl? You can just type it in the chat. Root chakra or third eye singing bowl. I'm having a hard time letting go, frustrated. Thank you. Root chakra. Thank you, Dingo. I'm good with whatever. Okay. Looks like we have an even split. Okay. Since we have even split, we'll have a poll. Okay, you got 1 minute to vote at the top left of your screen. root or third eye is at the top. Okay. You need grounding or insight. Grounding helps to raise your vibration. Insight helps you to see through your situation. Third eye. Here we go. This is A2 sharp, 116 hertz. Third eye vibration. Breathing in, slowly out. There we go. Welcome Mohammed, Azri, and Knight. Thank you for the follow. Massimo Cat O. Thank you, Giselle. Thank you, Milk. Missy's here. We got Sister Yesenia back at it again. Cody Jane, Rosalie Lynch. Mini Valhalla is here too. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the Sound Healing Journey Saturday in the Mystic Village. When we reach 65,000 likes, we'll play the third eye flute for you, which is literally Arabian flute, Arabian third eye, or Egyptian third eye. Okay, I'll let y'all choose. We only you got on the top left of the screen, you can choose, do you want the Arabian flute or the Egyptian flute at the top left? The Egyptian is more bassy and the Arabian is more it's more, I would say, more fiery, more hypnotic. So this is the Arabian. Okay. The Egyptian would be something like this. 5 seconds left. Okay, the Arabian, I think, has won by 3 votes. Thank you for 31 people voting. Enjoy the Arabian flute in your ears. Arabian flute in a key of A. Tibetan singing bowl in a key of A2 sharp. 116 hertz. 1.5 hertz binaural beat in your ears to help you relax. And welcoming Mikhail, thank you for the follow. Here we go. Lady warrior, where is Jess? Breathing in, slowly out. Says your music calms my dogs. Thank you for sharing your music to your doggies. So beautiful. Cleorac 410 Staller. Here we go. Just reached 70,000 likes. I'm going to change the binaural to a third eye. The flute is a third eye, the bowl is a third eye, and the vibration, let's do a third eye too, but be careful. It's this potent stuff, very strong. Enjoy. 13 hertz. If you're driving or listening while operating a bike, be careful because not the greatest place to do it. Lower the volume or whatever. But if you have headphones on, meditate responsibly. For real. Mastermind Media from thank you for all the likes and support. It helps to grow the community. Thank you, Janet, Riley, always look forward to a Brother Tanet live. reach 80,000 likes, we'll vote for another visualization again. Thank you, Mimi Kisses. Thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate that. We got Julie, River, Iro. Thank you for all the support. Zanfa Collection, Hun, Sunshine. Relax your facial muscles, eyebrows. Feel a glowing sensation. Connect mode here. Release the stress. Breathe in the joy. Golden light, breathing in. Releasing the sadness, fear. Positive energy in. Negative slowly out. This bowl is 98 hertz, throat chakra, G2. Looks like we reached 80,000 likes. Thank you for supporting the stream with likes. On TikTok, it matters a lot actually, so grateful that but you don't have to, of course. Alright, you're currently looking at right now, which one is this? The chakra. Okay, chakra portal. Right. If you're here to be disrespectful, looks like for example, blank, right? That's okay. That's why we have other streams for you. Thank you for coming by. I felt a tickling sensation in the area. Oh, that's okay. Welcoming Wiltrox is beautiful. How about we do a little Palo Santo? Some incense. I just did a Reiki healing and still purging. Thank you, Flaw Apple. Thank you for coming by. Paula, Marafi, Connect Mode, Lenny. At the top left, you have 50 seconds to choose what visuals you want to see. Right now, we're on Chakra Portal, and it is still leading by 1 vote. Please don't leave. Don't worry. You have 2 more hours left with me, okay? So, or what? 2 hours and 30 minutes, okay? Looks like we're gonna stay on Chakra Portal. We're staying on Chakra Portal, but we'll change the flute for you to another third eye frequency. The Egyptian flute, which was very popular also. I hope you enjoy. This is in a key of A from Portugal by Brother Rui Gomez. Amazing, beautiful flute maker. Affordable, quality. Once we get to 90,000 likes, we will change to another bowl selection and you'll get to choose. Welcoming Pamela, Scorpion Queen up in here. Nice to see you, sister. Crepe Myrtle, Tara LaShawn, Blair Devil is here too. Marissa Al, Mateus is here. Let's do some baby bowls. Heart chakra or sacral chakra. Okay, so that's going to be your two choices. Let me start. Heart chakra or sacral chakra. Balance your creativity or deepen your heart connection. Let's see here. Here we go. 1 minute at the top left. Heart or sacral chakra. F sharp 369 hertz. Or D4 293 hertz. Heart. Sacral. 16 seconds left. Looks like we're going to do the heart with 17 volts currently. Let's just do one more ring to honor the third eye bowl. Goes Adelina Oksana. All right. This is a smaller bowl. Baby bowl. Baby bowl. Beautiful baby bowl. I get my mouse running out of battery. Okay, there we go. And this is an antique bowl. So a modern bowl sounds like this. Crisp, clean, clear. An antique bowl, it's more dynamic. Which is why it's a bit pricier, harder to use actually. The reason we're getting quality sound because the microphone is right next to the bowl down here. So you can hear the quality. Your brother didn't go to the doctor, the lung specialist? Sometimes we want other people to heal, but we can't force the healing, you know? Enjoy the heart chakra. Jared. Thank you to 100,000 likes. Appreciate it. Welcome, Christine. And special prayers for our family's dog. He's dying of cancer. KK, Andy, 868, Mastermind, Christy, Ali, thank you so much. Here we go. Let's bump the flute music up a little bit. Thank you, Cillian. Thank you, sister, for having faith. Welcome, Denny, Visad, Mika. Thank you for all the positive people experiences today. And the negative ones too, that teach us even more. Thank you, Free Spirit and Lauren. Welcome to the Mystic Village. I am your binaural DJ, Brother Tanet. And shout out to Scorpion Queen for quitting cigarettes and drinking. Thank you, Lenny. Tea sauce, the first time I actually sat back with no distraction and just relaxed. many foreign sensations. Not bad, just foreign. Thank you for relaxing, brothers, sisters, people. I think we need a flute that's a little sweeter to inspire a little bit of love. This is a Peruvian flute called a quena. Very sweet. I call this the butterfly because that's what I see when I'm playing the flute. I'm like, ooh, here comes a group of butterflies. Enjoy. But I think I need something even sweeter than that. This might be the sweetest one. The Irish tin whistle in a key of D major. heart chakra. See, more uplifting, more bright, more happy. Welcoming, thank you, Dana. Divine Venus, Angel. Thank you, Dana, for the mirror bloom. Welcoming Johanna, Honey, Valentina, Osvaldo, Jordy Dawn, thank you so much. Claire says, I love the tin whistle. Lolita, Lebron is back. Mixed Barrel, Massimo Ezra, thank you. TL, Mahalo Wushu. Remember to breathe, everybody. Thank you for the kind word. We just reached 115,000 likes. To honor that, we're going to do the heart chakra binaural frequency, if you're open to it, of course. Heart chakra binaural. Yeah, thank you for stopping by and chilling, for sure. Okay. So I'm grateful for all the taps and one frequency is for activating the heart chakra, and one frequency is for raising it. So let's activate with 174 hertz solfeggio, 10.5 hertz binaural, and then after that we'll do raising the vibration. 639 hertz solfeggio, 10.5 hertz binaural. brain-beats.in is the website. Here we go. Enjoy the heart chakra experience. Breathe. Drink some water too. Thank you to Diomedes for the 500 bits. Thank you for the follow, Vertanas, JCRN05, Steph, Wotox, Sacid, Mia Lalian, Zahara. Thank you for all the follows and support. Thank you, Labs Rock, Elizabeth, Jin, Jess is back. Mouse running low on battery. We got Corey Power, Scorpion Queen. Drink water. We're coming up to 120,000 likes. I think the Q energy activate the heart. But now it's time for some Native American heart chakra flute. F sharp. Drone flute 3D printed by my brother Reza of PYN Flutes. And I hope you enjoy. The website is brain-beats.in, which is all free and not sponsored by DJ Brother Tanet, your binaural DJ. Thank you, Amy's content. Amy's content, excuse me. Mint, Kawaii, Utopia. We got Deborah Ward. Thank you for all the follows. Elizabeth, Camelia, Hanui, Victor. Thank you for the follow. Jennifer, Chica, Linda McGee, Tandawi, Normani. Thank you for all the support. Elizabeth Mendoza from Mexico. Vivi and Alex Bio. Thank you for all the gifting too. Someone, Wild Wonder, Breton. I feel the heart chakra is activated. Now we have another frequency to raise the vibration of the heart. 639 hertz, solfeggio. 10.5 hertz, binaural. In your ears. Thank you, Jess. Juicy Fruit, Natalie, Eddie. We're focusing on the heart chakra right now. Ali says, I could cry, I'm so grateful. Vivi says, I'm crying. It's just love. Welcoming Per Maritza, Mark Nwa, Nails. Got Miss Heather D. Let me know if it's too intense. I could bump it up a little bit more or lower it. That's the max right now. Welcome Katie and Emma's. Thank you Lesia Flor del Loto. Ayaka, Alex, Corazon. Let's marinate on this one a little bit more. Thank you for sharing. Welcome John Santander, Ninja Jacquard. Thank you, Elizabeth Mendoza. Tatiana, Tati, Eva. Thank you, Strauss, for your says, love your lives and love your teachings. Do you perform live anywhere? Sometime. Every Sunday we have a free sound bath. Sometimes we perform at a local church community, non-denominational church. For now. Are you Thai? Yes. Was born in Thailand, but raised in Houston, H-Town. Miss Heather D says, this one immediately relaxes me. How about more relaxation? Unless it's too relaxing. Unless you want a little bit more stress. The other F sharp flute that I have is the Japanese Akibono, the geisha. This one's a bit more mysterious. And thank you for 132,000 likes. I appreciate that. I like this. Thank you. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, H, Callie, Flor, Allah, Lumire, Original Queenie, thank you for sharing. Lauren Jane Respira. Is the church in your page? The church that I play in sometimes is called Unity of Houston, and we just do it once a month. First Tuesday of the month. Everything we do is free, donation based. Just like here. Thank you, Mark. Namaste. Thank you, Palas, Tour. Ariane, So Shy. Lauren, Catalina. Jim Bricker has returned again. Big mallet, here we go. If you're new here, welcome to the Mystic Village. I am your binaural DJ, Brother Tanet. Still funny. We have a widescreen mode too. I think the button is like somewhere on here. What hurts is your voice. Moment 0.0. Thank you, Shira. Here's a little. I think the heart chakra is good right now. We did the heart chakra, the third eye today. At the top left, I'm going to give you an option. What chakra you want to work on next. Okay. Right here, there's a pole from the root to the crown chakra. If you want to work on a certain chakra. From what I remember, we did the third eye, the heart, and the solar plexus. If you know about it, or you can Google it, you have about 4 minutes, 30 seconds to vote. While you vote, I'll play a flute for you. How about a little bansuri? Where do we vote? Unfortunately, the voting is only on TikTok because you can save the poll, so I don't have to retype it. On Twitch, you have to write a new poll every time. Yeah. That flute is called the halusi. It's supposed to be a gourd at the top, but that's a plastic version of the bass flute because a lot cheaper to get that version. Alright, the chakras that we have chosen: crown chakra and sacral chakra. I think we need a tiebreaker, okay? Okay. Tiebreaker, 1 minute at the top. Tiebreaker, 1 minute. Which chakra you want to work on? And thank you, Olima, Grace. Thank you, sister. Thank you to all the beautiful moderators doing their part, supporting this stream. Thank you for understanding what we're doing in here. Thank you for all the gifts, all the subs, all the donations, all the love. Thank you for being open to vibrational healing, because it worked for me and it still does. Welcome in, She Redbone. Let's do the 3 bowls at one time here. 3 baby bowls. It is the way of the future. Wow. I believe sacral chakra has won by 1 vote. Somebody says throat chakra. Right. Looks like 13 votes for sacral, 12 votes for crown. Enjoy the sacral. Right, unless I didn't update yet, that's why. But we're going to start with the sacral chakra, which is the D. Here we go. Let's start with something different. A little bit Native American triple drone flute. If you don't know what a triple drone flute is, it's this thing. Wait, let me turn off the effects and stuff. Dominating the screen. Okay. This is a 3D printed triple drone flute. As you can see, it's 3 flutes in one, because I cannot afford the wooden version just yet. 3 holes right there, and you play them. Either you can play all 3 flutes at one time, you can play 2 at a time, or you can just play 1. And this is a Native American style flute in the key of D, D4. And they play amazing. So thank you to my brother Reza of PYN Flutes. Grateful for amazing, affordable magic. You know what I mean? Sometimes you want some dope things, but like, golly, $1,000. Sometimes you're not at that price range yet. But the universe says, let there be flutes. The real one is, this version would be $2,000. Right? That I don't have. Yet. Maybe in the future, you know? Here, leave that here. Enjoy. Well, before we start the flute, let's get a binaural going. Let's see here, something for the body. .0 hertz. Overcome addiction tells a person they are satisfied, which is useful in addictive personalities. 8 hertz. Enjoy. Yes, we have a sound healing locally here in Houston, Texas, 2 p.m. And I'll be live streaming it around 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m. Yeah. Enjoy the the sacral chakra experience. At the park. Thank you, Eva. Divine Goddess. Jess, please. Constanza. Emma Smith. Sharvan. Leva, thank you for all the blessings. Will Talks, thank you for your Twitch Prime. or for your sub on Twitch. It's a Tank Mo up in here. LVX Dragon says, I love your channel and work, man. Gracias. Thank you, Ralphie. La India Marie. Let's get something with a little bit more of volume. You're listening to 8 Hertz binaural frequency to overcome addiction. Tells a person they're satisfied, which is useful in addictive personalities. The singing bowl you're about to hear is a modern bowl in a key of D sharp in the 4th octave with 311 Hertz. Enjoy. Shout out to the Let me find a more visual that matches what we're doing. This is the newest visual on screen called Flower Power. In 3, 2, 1. Meow. Welcome, Heart in Bloom. Got Willow, Sherry. Thank you, Angie, for the tiny. Welcoming Beat Doctor, artist and producer. The Beat Doctor. And I am binaural DJ. I think we need more potency, right? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shout out to Gabe's for real up in here, brother Gabe. Frank is here too. Thank you for 151,000 likes. We're working on the sacral chakra in a key of D. Let's do the Jesus flute. From Eric the Flute Maker, a beautiful flute. He calls this the Jesus flute. Sounds like Jesus wandering the desert. I'm like, I see it too. Thank you, Fox, Debbie, Ford, Grace, Rick. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Slowly out. Raising the vibe. Thank you for the follow, the Torquus. Carmina from Poland, Myra, Wellnef. Could we do story time? You can do story time at your house right now. Once upon a time, I woke up. The end. That's a cheeky grin. Play something says, not exactly the greatest story ever told, but it's up there. Up here. We have around 33 minutes left in this stream. Welcoming Shannon, Dome, and Mel. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the positivity. Thank you to Yesenia Rodriguez. The third. The third eye, I mean. Third eye. Welcoming Mac Mills and Isabel. The third eye. Thank you. Shout out to Josephine Noon 19 from Glasgow. This is a good time to represent your neighborhood. Where are you from? What country? Or what city or whatever you want to represent. I represent the Mystic Village clan. I was born in Bang Na, Thailand, and I came to America, Houston, Texas, around 6. So I'm in Houston, Texas. We got the UK, Liverpool, Florida, Scotland, Indonesia, Colorado, Oklahoma, Florida, California, Detroit, Kentucky, H-Town, Austria, Vienna, South Africa, Tennessee, Dominican Republic, Hawaii, T-Town, Romania, Finland, Uruguay, Germany, New Hampshire, Arizona, Malaysia, Argentina, Romania, Lothian, Scotland, Manchester, España, Poland, Slovakia, Montreal, Missouri. We got San Diego, Bulgaria, Tobago, Trinidad. We got Planet Earth up in here. Shout out to the Planet Earth homies. Las Vegas, France. Austin, Texas. South Africa. I love Thailand. Planet Earth for real. We got Illinois, France, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, New Zealand, South California, from Thespian. Somebody said Atlantis. Oh. Anybody from Mars? Oh wait, then we got somebody from Belfast, north of Ireland, Venus. Okay, here we go. Pluto. Anybody outside of the Milky Way galaxy? Yes. Orion's belt. Anybody hanging out with Master Roshi? Oh wait, that's it. Wait. Shout out to the Hidden Leaf Village. We're the Hidden Mystic Village. You know what I'm saying? Represent. Gang gang. If you don't know, we are the Duck Gang with DJ Ducky. He likes to play the ball sometime. But real. Sacred side. Let's switch to the throat chakra. I think our creativity is blooming. You know what I'm saying? Our creativity is blooming right now. Gotta pay attention. Let's just start with a pure throat chakra singing bowl. Let's start with this medium size. Let's do a little nature. Saludos de Peru. Saludos. Thank you, Olima, esoteric artist. The bamboo background. Which one are you talking about? That? No, it's not real, but it looks real. But this is real. On your... Which, like this? Or this? You see, it's a lot of effort. You don't know what's real, what's not real. Those sticks? I know it looks not real because it looks too good to be true, okay? It's literally all my... You thought they were decorate. You thought they were I'm sorry, he didn't mean it, okay? You just look too good to be true. He didn't mean it. You're real to me. Okay, go ahead. This one we call the Shogun in a key of G, which is the throat chakra. Come out to shop the ego so that we can see the truth. Ching! The iconic Shogun makes you feel like you're in a samurai movie or kung fu movie, you know. This flute has what's unique about this flute is I bought this on Etsy by a dude named Cloud Lion Flutes, and this flute cracked from extreme cold, and I fixed it in 25 different places, as you can see, with the thickest fishing line I could find at Walmart. Yes, the Twitch link is in the bio. Okay, so at this point, this is a literal samurai flute because you've been through battle and you still survive. Enjoy. I could. Let's do a throat chakra binaural beat. Since we're on it right now. .174 hertz solfeggio, 12 hertz binaural combined for opening the throat chakra, Vishuddha chakra. Enjoy. I think we need the strongest. So this is the big bowl, G2 throat chakra, 98 hertz. Enjoy your day. Thank you to all the blessing, by the way. I missed some. Chef Bees, Flor, Maltina, Olima, Black, Josephinun. Thank you to all the follow. Emma, Lipinski, Diana, Zilla, Jermisha, Floki. We got a Korean, let's see, Last Origin is here too. Jam Ngopi, Fozy Bear the dog, 1K, Hugh Cielo, Mi Cielo. Here we go. For the throat chakra. We have a baby throat chakra too. Try and go off center a little bit. Thank you, Danisk. Thank you for 180,000 likes. I try to be more engaging and accommodating Thank you for understanding why I have to say hi and talk to people. Welcome, Miss Guel Leon Hart. Here we go. Some people don't want me to talk at all, that's why. Jesus, I like it when you talk. Thank you. I'm figuring out how to be a good whatever I'm doing too. So. Thank you. I'm doing the best that I can. Welcome, Brandon. Thank you for the follow. Just to be clear, my goal is to be as authentic and genuine as I can be. Thank you, Chef. I tell people, if you want no talking, there's YouTube videos. This is a different experience, you know? Live sound healing DJ. We're doing 3 hours in the morning, 4 hours at night. So right now we got about 10 minutes left. But I consider maybe 6 hours in the morning and 6 at night. Kind of pushing it, you know. I love what I do, but it doesn't always, like, you know, you have to grow something requires a lot of sacrifice. But luckily I love it, so I don't mind. You know what I mean? Please don't overwork, yeah. I make sure I sleep good. When you love what you do. Thank you. Like I have tried to do 12 hours a day before, and I realize, you know, it's pushing it, but you can always adapt. So with the free time I have, I work out, I rollerblade or play basketball with my wife. Right? And my goal is to work out more. You know? Gotta develop yourself too. So thank you for all the support. Jermisha says, I'm learning so much discipline here. Thank you for this space. Thank you, Laszlo. Rollerblading, yeah, it's fun. Nice to see David Gideons. For my breathing, let's see if there's something. I think we're on it right now. 174 Hz. This is the throat chakra, which supports the lungs. Okay, here. Let's turn it up for you. Please stay another hour. Here we go. I played my salad. Boy, it really does work. I told you. I told you. A lot of people mistaken self-love for self-indulgence. You want to breathe better, right? I think I can support with that. So I was gonna end the stream in 5 minutes, but I will go a little bit more for you, okay? This triple drone Native American flute is 3D printed also in a key of G, which is the throat chakra. Is a higher pitch than the Japanese one. Let's see what it can do. you, everybody. Thanks for staying longer, of course. Thank you for 206,000 likes. Yeah. Thank you for Audie. Thank you, Ramona. Thank you for all the love, all the support, the gifts, the subs on Twitch, YouTube. I just do the best I can every stream. But I have, I'm always trying to push it without abusing myself, My max is probably 11 hours, but 10 hours is where I find the best balance, which is a ton, I'm shocked my oxygen levels went up. I have faith in the universe. 10 hours of streaming, 5 in the morning, right? Whenever you trust the system, the chakra system, the art, the frequency, I already know it's possible, which is anything is possible. But you had faith and you were open to it. I used to not have faith either, but when I have faith, my life changed. Imagine what's possible when you have faith. In what? In love, in yourself, in positivity. If you have faith that you can do it, you actually can. But make sure you do what you love. Thank you, Kalesi. Right? Make sure you do what you love. The reason why all of this works, because I love the flutes. I love this. But I don't heal. Love heals. Gratitude, thanksgiving, energy, kindness, compassion heals. Me, I'm just bald guy, your binaural DJ. Play ball. Relax. Make jokes. Pinkies up. Sip the tea. Love your damn self. Have fun. Right? That's why I'm happy here. But it's hard to be here. It's not easy. It doesn't look easy, and it's actually all difficult, right? Because imagine doing this and it doesn't grow. Imagine doing this and it gets worse. I had to go through that. I'm giving my best and it's not working out. Imagine that. And so through things being difficult and you go, universe, I still believe in my dream. You have a dream too. We all have a dream. Imagine if you believe in your dream and kept working at it, and you get a little taste. Love your damn self. Ooh, I love that. How can I make that my life? I love helping people, but I don't want to be in an office. I'm trying to do something fun. Now I'm in studio. If you love cooking, imagine your cooking can change the world. If you love being a parent, imagine your love for parenting can inspire other parents. That it could be your life to help parents. Think about that. Imagine, I'm not the greatest flute player, but I just love the frequency. Right? When I hear this, The detail you're not seeing is the volume level. How much reverb, how much panning delay to put, how close I should get to the mic, how loud I should play, how technical I should play. But I don't think about it. You just keep grinding. Alright, I might show up and do it. Ooh, people are leaving when I do that. Maybe I should do it not too much. Ooh, people like it. And then I check in. Am I fulfilled doing this? Because sometimes you follow the number but disconnect with this. So you have to have the right balance of authenticity and learning to practically grow, which is another challenge. And if what you're doing bores you and you have to do it, your mental health becomes terrible. Right? If it bores you and you still have to do it, you're going to have to drink later. But you have to go back doing the same thing. So when I'm on here, I love what I do, because if I don't, it's going to show up somewhere else. Unfulfilling, it pops up in the bar. But when you do what you love and you stay on track in what you love, your life may be full of love if you never give up. But before, thank you, Darcy. Thank you. Oh, that was Sister Kalesi. Right. I have to do deliveries to be here, to be a massage therapist. I said no to massage therapist. I could work hard at it, but if I did massage therapist, I would not be here today. If I was still a wedding videographer and I settled, it makes money. I can pay the bill and find a girlfriend, get married, and live a regular life doing what I kinda like. Alright? It makes money, the wedding industry, so much. But I wouldn't be here deeply fulfilled and growing the thing I absolutely love. But the beginning was very messy. It doesn't pay. Imagine helping people for 5 years and all your mom wants you to do is get a 9 to 5. Right? Just work an unfulfilled life. To me, that's what regular life. An unfulfilling life that just pays the damn bills. Hell no. And that's why our children become unhappy. They force themselves to do things they don't even like to pay the bill. Why? Because they're looking at mommy and daddy and they're doing it to pay bill. The kid's like, I'm going to chase my dream. But behind, remember to pay bill very good. And then what happens? They do the same thing. Bad mental health at the bar. Chase the money. And then who has to help them? Bald guy and his homies, if they make it, or they show up at Coachella. They show up at all these places to escape their unfulfilled reality, only to go back to it. Sucks. Right? Imagine going on a vacation to run away from your unfulfilled job, only to go back to it. And that's how my life used to be. So that's why we teach you your vacation. Imagine your vacation could be right here. Instead of needing to go to Thailand for vacation, right in your office. Because imagine when you find what you love early on, like young age, and you kept believing in the thing you love. You're going to work harder, with more passion, with more love. And when you do what you love and it shows, people want to invest in you. Instead of you needing to market yourself so much, people are like, oh, this person has Authenticity, kind of hard to find nowadays for whatever reason. Authentic. But anyways, thank you for your time. Thank you for understanding what we're here to do. And I'm glad that you enjoyed the journey. Just the bald dude doing his thing. Binaural DJ Tanet. Shoot, maybe I need to change my name. Binaural DJ Tanet. Change, keep evolving, right? Can I hear? You want to hear it? Three ohms. Here we go. Grateful for our teachers, all the books we've read that help us to have open heart. Thank you for compassion, kindness, patience. Thank you for love and peace. Something that's worth beyond money. Some people have money and completely miserable. Please love your damn self. And I hope you have a good day. I'll see you when I see you. Namaste. Thank you for teaching away. Shout out to Tanya's 9 and 10-year-old out there. Thank you.